under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball, the opener of the final series of the year between the Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Brendan McKay will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
So now into the box is Mike Trout. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First delivery to him. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. Dero, Dan, we look at this Pirates ball club as they enter play here tonight. Come in trying to bounce back from a loss last time out, but they've been in good form lately, 5-2 over their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
A little chilly, but not unbearable tonight. 55 degrees here at first pitch. And it's fouled away. Now the 2-1. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Lifted down the line in left, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Weighing inside with that one, a pretty easy take there.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And he lays off ball 4, and the leadoff man is on to begin the ball game.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up, or he can really hurt you.
Stepping up now, Freddie Freeman, and we'll see if he's able to stay locked in. Without a doubt, one of the hotter hitters on this ball club right now. And now the first pitch.
Nope, ball 1.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
Hit softly down the line at first. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy knows how to drive in runs. Had over 25 runs batted in last month. You've got to pay attention to how he goes about it. Ground balls, fly balls, home runs, any way to drive in a run, and that's what he's doing. He tries to have a major impact on every game he plays in.
First pitch on its way. Nolan Arenado is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, when you're featuring a mid-90s fastball like this pitcher, attack with that pitch. Get ahead. Get the offense on their toes. That opens up the off-speed pitches later in the game.
Ball 1.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
Trout leads off second with one gone in the inning. popped him up. Stallings is there. And he makes the catch for the second out. So now here is Shohei Ohtani looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Now here's the first offering.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The set and the 2-1. 3-1 now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
The 3-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Marisnick on the move. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Reds lead 1, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Steven Strasburg, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
This guy's one of the top strikeout pitchers in the league. Over 225 strikeouts so far on this season alone. And when he's on, you're going to see lots of swings and misses. Quality stuff, and he knows how to strike people out.
Now into the box, Harold Ramirez. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Pirates, the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez.
Set, here it comes. In there for strike 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture inside, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
The count is 2-1.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
2 strikes.
4-seam heater right down the middle. I would have thought he popped the clutch on that pitch.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Into the box, Nick Senzel. As he'll take a look at ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the 2-hole like him. He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just 1 out. And I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one. Strasburg with a check at first, and the runner back safely. Here's the first pitch to him. Runners on the move for second. Now a pitch popped up. Should be enough room for Perez behind the plate. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Next, it'll be Kyle Schwarber. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch.
That's out.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Throw over to first. Runner back standing. The 1-0 delivery. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Senzel leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning, and he's back standing. And that's down into left center for a base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Great piece of hitting here. Man on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he
Number
crosses
19.
them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Daniel Vogelback's next. In the dirt here. Throw goes to third. And, oh, they say he beat the throw. Safe at third.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
The set and the 1-0. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
Swing and a miss, 2-1.
1 strike.
Hit out towards second. He's got it. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as this side is retired. A run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Second inning coming up, and the Buccos have an early 1-0 lead. Second inning set to go, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Sent out to straightaway center field. Marisnick is under it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Now one down with the bases empty, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A swing and a ground ball to third. He's got to hurry. And boy, just about overshot his man at first, but he's able to keep a foot on the bag over there, and that's out number 2. So here is Donovan Solano. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder giving chase. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. And that'll bring up Aledmys Diaz. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he's 1 for 5.
Aledmys Diaz.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hit streak.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
First pitch of the AB now. Jake Marisnick is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And he will make the catch here on the edge of the warning track as he was just able to get back there and put it away for the first out.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, Jason Gill.
And stepping in, Jason Gill. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Set, now the pitch. And a curveball drops in there for strike 1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Fouled off. Oh, 2, here it is. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he can put up similar numbers in this one.
Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 8 home runs and 38 runs batted in. The 1-0. Fouled away. The 1-1 home.
The count 2-1.
well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Pirates leave one. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First offering. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. That's wide, 2-0. Swung on and chopped toward the hole. Scooped up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with 1 away, we show you a look at where these guys sit in the current division race, and basically they're left with no hope. Next, here is Nicholas Castellanos. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
So 1-1 home.
I got 2-1 to count.
1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Stallings has a play, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Back to the top of the order now, and that brings up Mike Trout. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. Now a half swing here on the pitch inside, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the home plate umpire. Strike 2. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Grounded back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Reds are down in order. It remains 1-0. Bottom of the inning now. And striding forward, the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez. And now the first pitch. Bounce towards the second baseman. Reined in. And that's out number 1. And now in the box, Nick Senzel. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
So here's Jeff McNeil. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. He's got it. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates, but they're up 1-0. Next up will be Freddie Freeman. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire. Freeman is a player referred to as clutch by teammates, coaches, and of course the media. He seems to find himself in pressure situations often, and it's hard to find many instances where those moments have gotten the best of him. It just appears he really relishes the big spot. Turned on that one and crushed it, just pulled it a little foul. And that misses 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
In now for the Reds, Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
1-0.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Now the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Freeman gets his lead at first, nobody out. Runners off for second. Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away. So stepping in is Shohei Ohtani, trying here to plate the tying run from second. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. That misses. 2-0.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Skied into very shallow right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? Here's Jackie Bradley now. The base knocked to the outfield could score the tying run from second. First offering on its way. And he fouls this one off. Comes set. The 0-1.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
Pulled toward right center field. Gill gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. One left for Cincinnati. They trail this one 1-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. Schwarber, once a member of the Chicago Cubs organization, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a one-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1.
This guy's been really on point so far, but it's not getting any easier. He has to get through 4, 5, and 6 right here.
A 3-1 count to the left fielder of the Bucks.
Well, that's ball 3, and the Pirates right now would do anything to get that leadoff guy on. They would welcome a walk.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Now at the plate, here is Daniel Vogelbach. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
No balls and a strike to count. Lifted in the air out towards left center. And that'll get over the wall for a ground rule double, and that'll keep runners at second and third now with still nobody out.
Hey, it's hard to say if he would have scored if the ball hadn't hopped over the wall. They might have held the runner at third because there were no outs, but who knows? Either way, they'll still wind up with a runner at second and third and still no outs after the ground rule double.
In now, Aledmus Diaz. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 1 for 1 with a single so far. The 1-0 home.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
1-1. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
On the move is Trout. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now. Now to bat, Jake Marisnick. He flew out in his last debut. First delivery to him.
Ball in.
Vogelbach, the runner at second with 1 away. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Standing in now, Jason Gill, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. And they're runners at the corners now. The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Now the 2-1 pitch is strike 2, swinging. 2 strikes now and a runner at first. Do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Good time to try to put the ball down in the strike zone. You could either get a strikeout or a potential double play ball.
Trying to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats full.
And now, meanwhile, this is going to be extra bases, and that may just get a couple of runners home. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given a chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, Jacob Stallings, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to shallow right field. And that's in there, base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Into the box now, Harold Ramirez, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A 1-1 count to the Pirates' leadoff hitter.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Oh, look at the stop by Freddie. There's one. Back to first, and they won't get them both, but they wouldn't have had any had it not been for an excellent play at first base.
Looked like that might be an inning-ending double play off the bat, but that was some great hustle to beat the throw at first. Keeps the inning alive, and more importantly, he gets an RBI because of it.
Stepping in next, Nick Senzel. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
And now the first pitch. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. A ball and a strike now. 3 runs already home here. Outside, 2-1.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now, he needs to think about this hitter.
Now the 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
This is foul right side. Another full count pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Pirates on top, 4-0. And welcome back to Pittsburgh as we check in on the field with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. He said it's been pretty apparent that they're just not finding a lot of hard contact today. There have been a lot of outs on softly hit balls, and while most of the credit for that goes to the opposing pitching, he said it's important for them to continue to make adjustments at the plate. It's games like these where they have to get back to the basics and find a way to generate some offense.
All right, thanks, Heidi. First offering on its way. Tim Anderson is in for his second plate appearance as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And he looks at a curveball that falls in 1-1.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there to steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that one.
Sent in the air out to straightaway center. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning. Stepping up is Donovan Solano. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. To 1-2 now. Back to the fastball, but it's upstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2. Due up next is Salvador Perez. Now the 3-2 pitch. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
And up steps Salvador Perez as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball. 1-0. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And no trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They trail here 4-0. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil.
The second baseman, number 6.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. And this is taken in for out number 1.
The batter.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Kyle Schwarber. First pitch on its way. This is drilled, but right into the shift. And that's through for a hit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
The batter, number 22.
Red skipper up out of the dugout and making that slow trek to the mound. And that's going to do it now for Stephen Strasburg. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Johnny Cueto enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Johnny Cueto.
So next to bat will be Daniel Vogelbach. Career head-to-head meetings with Johnny Cueto. He's 2 for 4. Here's the first pitch to him.
Counts 1-0.
Schwarber, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
Nope.
There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top
No
of.
thanks.
Now the 2-0.
Ball 3.
Cueto has logged upwards of 75 innings pitched and has an ERA he'd like to see come down a bit. Starts the day in the high 4s. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, the shortstop, Aledmys.
So 1 down with a pair of runners aboard, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Aledmys Diaz. First pitch of the AB now. Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And this one's in the dirt. Throw to third, and it's too late as he's in there. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Yeah, and as we take another look at this pitch is on the outer half of the plate. The catcher doesn't know whether to backhand it or not, and it just skips off his glove for the pass ball. He'll be upset with himself about that one, no doubt.
The 2-1. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. There's Jake Marisnick. He'll get his shot next. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Here's Jake Marisnick. A fly out and a single for him so far. First pitch of the AB on its way.
This is a tough spot in the game right here, but when you're a veteran pitcher and you've seen these kind of situations throughout your career, you step back, you make quality pitches, and you trust you'll wiggle your way out of it.
The 0-1 on its way.
1 ball, 1 strike.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
And here's the ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. And no one will track it down.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Ready on 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off-speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off-speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
Now at the plate, Jason Gill. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
0-1 the count. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
All even at 2-2. Here it is.
Count at 3-2.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is, and he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More in a moment on this Friday night. You're watching MLB Network. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Nicholas Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos.
First pitch on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Gill moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. Here's the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count.
Talk about certain guys in the lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously.
Down the left field line and deep, and it's a foul ball. Lays off the changeup, and he's ahead in the count now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
No offer there from Trout as that misses, and he'll take the walk.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. It was a walk in his last trip. from the stretch. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. A pitch out. The throw. And they'll nail him at second on a brilliant call to pitch out, and the inning is over. Trying to move into scoring position with 2 away, but not to be as we get another look. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on MLB Network after this. Bottom of the 6th inning now. And now it'll be the catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings.
Now the first pitch.
0-1.
Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2. Line to the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Hey, you know what? You could slowly start to see that batter leak out over the plate. That was 3 straight pitches on the outer half, and he was able to dive out there and get an opposite field single. Nice job.
To the plate now, Harold Ramirez. As he'll swing and lift a fly ball to right center. Trout is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning. So now to the plate, Nick Senzel. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And he'll try to check his swing here, but he'll have no such luck. It's strike 1. Stallings leads off first with 1 away.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch.
Hey!
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, that's a quality take right there. He knows the pitcher's trying to get him to hit a ground ball and roll 2.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
2-2.
Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide at first. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Freeman's got it. The second for 1. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We're through 6 full. Pittsburgh leads this one 4-0. Here's Nolan Arenado, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone.
Hey, sometimes you have to look at it like it's not how or how many. Pitching very well into this one into the late innings, and his first pitch strike percentage, less than 50%. He'd like it to be a lot higher than that. He's making it very difficult on himself, but he's still getting outs.
Trying to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Trying to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
This is swung on and bounced to McNeil at second. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. At the plate now is the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First delivery to him. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. And it's quickly 0-2. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Down the first baseline. Fielded cleanly. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, right fielder.
So here now is Jackie Bradley. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2.
Good job to lay off that 1-2 breaking ball. Put himself right back in this at bat.
Count remains 2-2. Hit out towards second. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Reds are down in order. They're down 4-0. Last half of the 7th here. And set to go is the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Number 6.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Left side, but well fouled.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
It's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone called for a strike. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Changeup called strike 3 as he rolls his eyes at the call. 1 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
So now to the plate, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Career head-to-head meetings with Johnny Cueto. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another 2-2 offering. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Here's another 2-2.
Hey, 5 foul balls in a row. Loving the battle in the box right here, making the pitcher work.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Ready with another 2-2. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
In now, Daniel Vogelbach. Weak grounder down the first baseline. Scooped up and on to first with it is Freeman, and that'll end the inning. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Pirates 4 and the Reds nothing. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8.
Pretty simple way to start the 8th inning out. A ground ball, and he's 5 outs away from a no-no.
Next to hit is Donovan Solano. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
And, Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Next pitch here will be number 100 through 7 1/3.
Man, I'd love to see a complete game. He's certainly on his way. If he can keep the number down, the pitch count down, he's got a shot at this.
Yeah, D-Roll, this is every manager's dream spot right now. You're 1 out into the 8th inning. Your starter's giving you some good baseball, and you could go to your better relievers now towards the end of the ball game. This is set up perfectly right now.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Salvador Perez. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Now the first pitch. Ground ball right side. Base hit, and the no-hitter comes to an end here in inning number 8. So close, but with one swing of the bat, the no-hit bid ends here with 2 out in the 8th. Still a remarkable pitching performance nonetheless.
Oh, it sure is, Matty V. But you get that part of the game as a pitcher into the 8th inning. It's hard not to look past getting that last out, thinking about the 9th, Dero, but they made him pay here with 2 outs in the 8th.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball so good, Dan. He's worked all sides, in and out, up, down, all quadrants covered. Be interesting to see if he toes the slab in the 9th or if they hand this over to the bullpen.
This is the left field and deep off the bat of Castellanos. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Number 13 for him on the year. And the Reds get a touch closer here. It's now a 4-2 score.
What a great feeling right there as he circles the pillows. Finally able to get this offense potentially going with one swing of the bat. Being shut out all game, but not anymore.
Now here's the Pirates manager up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he'll leave after a strong 7 2/3 here as he'll hope the bullpen can get the final 4 outs to secure his victory. Kirby Yates is called upon with 2 out in the 8th as he's asked to complete a 4-out save.
Number 39, Kirby.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. It was a walk in his last trip. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
That's outside.
And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Now here it comes. Hot shot down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Payoff pitch on its way. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Looking up is Marisnick, and it's out of here. Back-to-back 2-out home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Hey, any home run in late innings certainly feels good, but when you're able to take the closer deep, you definitely send a message to the opposition. That's their shutdown guy out on the bump.
Standing in now, Freddie Freeman, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Hard hit ball towards the hole. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. home half of the 8th straight ahead. Bucks out in front, 4-3. Now it'll be Aledmys Diaz. He'll lead it off against Johnny Cueto.
The shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
First pitch on the way. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
2-0 now.
No strike.
And now a pitch on the way. Here's a ball swung on and hit high and deep down the left field line. And this will stay fair. Home run. It's a solo shot for Aledmys Diaz. Home run number 2 for him on the year. And it's now 5-3.
You know, that's a huge home run at this point in the game. When you can tack on an extra run heading into the 9th, it's a big confidence boost to the whole team and pretty demoralizing to the opposition.
William Pagan is on the pitch here in the 8th with nobody out.
Number 19. Now batting, center fielder.
At the plate, Jake Marisnick.
Nope, at the ball.
As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. And he takes a called strike 1.
Borderline pitch right there. But as a low ball hitter, you can live with that as long as the umpire doesn't give him north as well.
There's a called strike on the curveball, 1-2.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Fouled off. Here he comes again, 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. No outs, nobody on. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
At the plate now, Jason Gill. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Oh, 1, here's the pitch.
Ball 1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
And he pumps the fastball by him here, 1-2 now.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
That's the third time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Into the box now, Jacob Stallings, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 0-1 on its way. High in the air out towards shallow right. Bradley is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Reds. 5-3 Pittsburgh. All set to start the 9th in this one, and standing in is the veteran third baseman Nolan Arenado.
Tough task ahead here, as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
He's set, and the pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And he popped him up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So with his day over now, you get a look at the final pitching line for the Pittsburgh starter. He was great all night long.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0.
Well, he's following the code not to miss down and into a lefty. Everything on the outer half of the plate.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Oh, and that was a big mistake right there. This guy might be their best base-stealing threat in the lineup, so now he's got a chance to move into scoring position without even putting the ball into play.
Into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Ohtani stands at first with 1 out. Outside with that delivery, and it's 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
From the belt, kicks and deals. In there, 3-1.
I always remember John Smoltz telling me the greatest asset a closer can have is short-term memory. And this situation calls for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on a base pass and just attack the zone.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Billy Hamilton will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 15.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Now the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
You know, some guys just don't like pulling the trigger in an 0-0 count. They don't like the ambush tactic. They like to calibrate the speed, maybe pick up the brake. They want to know everything your ball does before they pull the trigger.
And he takes this one high, 1-1.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
First and second now, 1 man out. On the ground to the left side. Senzel brings it in. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, they did him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4 out save. Job well done.
And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. The Pittsburgh Pirates win their 40th game in front of the home crowd this year. Brendan McKay earned his 9th win of the year as he allows only 2 hits through 7+ innings of work. Kirby Yates records 4 outs on his way to the save, his 39th of the campaign. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Reds, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 6 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of all ages, I go by the name of Phil Augusta Jackson. This is Redondo Tate. Shout out to Nick Lee. 6 months in my condo, east right by the condo. Oh my gosh, oh my God, say I'm a new sissy condo. Shooting star like a Cosmo, make it move like a mambo. Think I hate like a bongo, baby sleep like a mambo. Girls sleep like a mambo, it's a taste to the tango. Strum it like a banjo, they need the sound in the tango. Flow hot like a condo, ain't no place that I can go. On a mission like Rambo, self-portrait like Rambo. My whole team really on the That's how it is. Every moment's the feeling when it's you don't
Exceptions and I'm not
Shout out to Nick Lee. 6 months in my condo, beach right by the condo. Oh my gosh, oh my God, I'ma need my sushi rondo. Shoot a star like a Cosmo, make you move like a mambo. Spank a hater like a mambo, baby sleep like a mambo. Girl sleep like a mambo, it's a taste to the condo. Strum up like a banjo, and hit the sound in a sando. Flow hot like a condo, ain't no place but a condo. On my 2017
the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. It's the penultimate game of the year between the Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Justin Verlander will be on the mound for the Buccos. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Kind of a strange outing in his last one, Matt. Was able to pitch into the 6th inning, wasn't able to complete the inning. It kind of got away from him in the 6th. It'll be interesting, Matt, to see how he bounces back in this one.
Striding in is Mike Trout, and we are set for
Leading
baseball here this evening.
The center fielder, Mike Trout.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Senzel backing up on it. At the track, the wall. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo home run here for Mike Trout. Home run number 42 on the season. As the Reds strike first, it's 1-0.
Well, that's going to wake everyone up. First pitch of the game. Now you understand why the manager puts this beast in the leadoff spot.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. Lifted down the line in left. Schwarber comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. Here's Nolan Arenado. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Dero, Dan, we look at this Pirates ball club as they enter play here tonight. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, Dero, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you could win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
Judge is there, 2 down. So next up will be Freddie Freeman, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Ball in.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Ball.
And he misses again, 2-0.
2-0.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. That being very aggressive right now.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch.
Ball, that's out.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
Now at the plate is Colton Wong. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. A dive, but it's off his glove. Freeman isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. The tag, and he's safe. And they now lead by 2.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
So now to the plate, David Peralta. A bouncer up the middle. Oh, he makes the stop. No chance to get him at first. A great effort on that one, but it'll be scored a base hit.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Looking to minimize the damage here. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
Put that in a memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. A good bend on that one as it's fouled away. Strike 2.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff.
Maybe got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 2 men left on base. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Reds 2 and the Pirates nothing. Felix Hernandez gets the start for Cincinnati in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Stepping up is Willie Castro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Pirates.
Now the pitch.
The shortstop, Willie.
And that misses ball 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture in sight, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at bat.
3-1 the count to the Pirates shortstop. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 4. So an early base runner in the bottom half as they're trying to get one or both of those runs right back.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Next will be the designated hitter, Harold Ramirez. Took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hernandez has a reputation as a strike thrower, although that doesn't often result in a ton of strikeouts. A typical start may find him with a low walk total and the ball in play a lot.
Matty, he's what they called today one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He relies a lot on his defense, and one of the keys, he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. With that said, he needs some defense behind it because he's not going to get a whole lot of swings and misses.
Hernandez readies the 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 home makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2. And Hernandez will go to first, and the runner back. Check by Hernandez. The pitch. Liner towards second. And he couldn't quite get high enough to pull that one down. It's into right center, a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Take a look at this right here. He didn't get jumpy and try and pull it down the left field line. Stayed in there, fought hard, and grinded out a nice knock the other way.
That brings up Alec Bohm, as Hernandez is going to jump ahead of him here with strike 1. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. The 0-1. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the big bat of Aaron Judge. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In the dirt here, and the runners will stay put here on ball 1. Castro at second, Ramirez at first, 1 gone. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0 is looked at for the first strike. The 2-1 home. Hit hard on the ground to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. Long throw to third. And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third.
Many guys fall victim to the breaking ball and want to get out in front of it, and they end up rolling it over to the pull side. Batter was able to execute, stay inside, keep his hands back, and drive it the other way.
Standing in now, Danny Henderson, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
Hey, this guy's nasty on the mound, and a check swing and not chase that one puts himself right back in the count.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Kyle Schwarber. As he'll watch a breaking ball that comes back to catch the outside corner for strike one. And they're runners at the corners now. Little chopper back to the mound. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. One in the inning for the Pirates on a couple of hits. New inning set to get underway, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. First pitch of the AB now.
Ball one, no strike.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball two. Ground ball left side. Gets dirty and gloves it. And the first out of the inning is a beautiful one. What a play. So a fine play down there at the hot corner to take a base hit away, and that would appear to be a good segue to check out the league leaderboard for team fielding percentage. And you can see that these guys currently find themselves fourth in the NL in that category. And now here is Salvador Perez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Aye. 0-1's the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
That's out. Ball two.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
He's looking a lot sharper and settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Second at bat for him, and remember, he led off the ball game with that home run to get this offense going. Now the 1-0. Hit on the ground toward the left. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They still lead it 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ty France. Now here's the first offering. And we'll start the inning off with an easy fly ball to straightaway left. Peralta is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Nick Senzel.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on D. And the guy who brought home gold last year resides at second base in this one today. The ability to pivot with anybody in the game, turn in double plays hand over fist, the ability to have range both right and left, and makes all the routine plays.
At the plate, Nick Senzel. as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball one. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 5 homers and 31 RBIs. The 1-0 home. One out, nobody on. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Man, hard to understand why a guy who runs so well would take such a big hack like that one.
Throw to first to be in time, and Hernandez looking good here with 2 away. Showtrack is going to give us a better look at that play. You usually don't see third baseman show off a lot of range, but he certainly did there. And to complete the play, uncork a good hard throw across to first for the out. Nice play all around from the hot corner. Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter, as Hernandez is going to jump ahead of him here with strike 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 8 home runs and 38 runs batted in. Well, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
2 out, nobody on. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Here comes the 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Clearly enjoying their time here at the ballpark, as are we. More of MLB Network's Saturday Baseball after this. Into the box, Shohei Ohtani flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
2-0.
Three and 0 now.
Just a little bit off to start the third now. That's 3 straight balls.
Hey.
3-1. 4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
3-2 now. And he fouls this one off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base. That's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. now the 0-1. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Slapped hard the opposite way. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Hey, you know what? You could slowly start to see that batter leak out over the plate. That was 3 straight pitches on the outer half, and he was able to dive out there and get an opposite field single. Nice job.
To the plate now, Freddie Freeman. As Verlander jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. He'll enter play here at 293. Home runs up to 30 now, and 107 runs batted in. Set to deliver the 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And this one's in the dirt. And almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. The 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 2-2.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. From the belt, the pitch. Setting him up inside as he swings and misses for strike 2.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Verlander ready with another 0-2. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Reds lead 1. They lead it 2-1. Lineup flips over and digging in, Willie Castro. He worked the walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. And now pitch on the way. Now Hernandez will get back to work here as he jumps ahead of the leadoff man. No balls and a strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Harold Ramirez.
Nope.
Ball 1. He collected a base hit his first time up. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Here he comes on 2-0. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Now the 2-1.
It's a fine line from working down in the zone on 2-2 and bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance of getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Good battle. Count remains full. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Anderson scoops it up, and there are 2 away now.
Hey, he had to make a gorgeous transfer right there from his glove to his hand, going to his forehand in that situation right there, and he pulled it off beautifully.
So now to the plate, Alec Bohm. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. And he lays off for ball 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Heading out towards shallow right. Bradley is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates. They're down 2-1.
You ain't from where you say you from. You ain't done what you say you done. We don't believe that. You ain't from where you say.
Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
All right, thanks, Heidi. All set for the start of the 4th. And up next, the outfielder, David Peralta.
David Peralta.
Here it comes.
No, inside. Nope, that's off the plate. Ball
It's
2.
a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Hey!
And there's the first strike, 2-1.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
To 2-2 now.
I got the count. 2-2.
Into the windup and the pitch. Got him.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it. So that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 6 home runs, 26 RBIs. One and one. Popped up. Bohm might try to make a play on it, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Skied into straightaway right. Judge is there, 2 down. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch on its way from Verlander. Hit on the ground to short. Reined in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Reds are down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Derek Shelton during the commercial break about the Pirates offense, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's big Aaron Judge.
Leading up for the Pirates, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
And now the first pitch.
1-0. Inside, ball 2. Ball.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Ready now is Danny Henderson. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Set. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Hard hit ball to second. Wong has it to second for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
Standing in now, Kyle Schwarber. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hernandez is ready. Here it is on 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at-bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
Chopped to third. He's got it. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Second baseman.
So here now is Ty France as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And here's a ball hit in the air. And foul. And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around at strike 3. One left for Pittsburgh. Our score remains 2-1.
Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous.
All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Ball 1. Ball, that's up there.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Too high. And it's 3-0.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
Into the windup and the pitch.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air. Henderson is under it, no problem. 1 away. So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first, and that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. From the belt, the pitch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn 2 with a guy that could run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
A 1-1. He's in there for strike number 2.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hit. Your first move is to bail a little bit and kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
Perez, base runner at first with 1 out. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the ground is short. This could be 2. There's 1. But they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first. Digging in next, Nolan Arenado singled in his last at-bat. Now Verlander will turn and go to first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
With that base running threat on first base, man, does that change the pitcher's whole mentality. This guy at the plate should assume nothing but heaters coming right at him.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Freddie Freeman, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. 3-run home run down the line in right. Number 31 for him on the season. And it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game. And we'll employ the use of our show track technology to get a better idea of that home run. And you see it there, 111 miles an hour off the bat. He certainly squared that one up well. Here's Colton Wong now.
The second baseman.
As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And it's 1-1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
And he'll come back with 1 in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Now the 2-1. Swing and a liner. But a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. One more for the Reds, and it comes on this home run. Halfway home from PNC Park. It's the Reds 5 and the Pirates 1. Stepping in once again is Nick Senzel. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
And the pitch. And a ball, 1-0.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
2-0. A 2-0 count to the Bucs center fielder.
Non-competitive pitch right there runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
Swing and a liner. But this will get foul. 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late. You can't even put a good swing on it.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself. It's almost automatic for this guy as he puts another game on ice. That's save number 40 for the season. Clearly, this guy is one of the best in the game.
A close one, 9-8 at the end of the game in this one. Pittsburgh used a 3-run seventh to help propel them to the win. Gregory Soto earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Kirby Yates wraps it up for the save, his 40th of the season. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
That's you with that big Benz, That's you that can't keep old because you keep yelling the friends, You gotta go to court, You got service subpoena for child support, That was that nerve, You ain't even get a chance to say a word, I know I ain't tripping. Don't your brother got them birds, You ready to bust you somebody, You ain't scared, You know how to play it, I know you ain't gonna let somebody come and punk you, Stand in front you, Straight up run you, You know who got that fire, You know how to use a triple beam, It ain't hard as it seems, You keep your body clean, You got a lot of your jeans, Some of your partners, You don't really want to mess with them clowns, You come up with them clowns, You stuck with them clowns, You a paper chaser, you got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something, you handle your biz. And don't be crying, and it's something you a paper chaser. You got your block on fire, you remain in the G. Until the moment you expire, you know what it is. You make nothing out of something.
And welcome to the home of the Buccos since 2001, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today, we'll see a contest from the National League Central between the Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Pirates are looking to break out the brooms here at home.
Yeah, and to sweep this team right here would be a huge momentum boost. It is not easy to sweep a series. I don't care if it's 3 games or 4 games. I think back to Bobby Cox. His big thing was you just want to win series. 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4. But when you have a chance to sweep a team, you have to take advantage of it.
Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Their ball club is going to have to keep a close eye on this one. This guy's nearing 200 innings on the season, and that's a lot of innings. A guy that takes the ball every 5 days, I'm sure they're going to watch to see if there are any signs of him tiring early in this one.
And stepping in, Mike Trout, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Mike Trout.
First delivery to him. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Pirates coming into this afternoon, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Roll, we're looking at a team that's playing some pretty good baseball right now. Through the first 5 games of this homestand, 4-1, and looking for some bigger and better things.
Yeah, we had a chance to sit down before the game after BP with the manager. He was really pleased with the way his team has played in these last 5. Let's see if it continues today.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
The offensive game plan today is certainly to see the ball up. This guy is known on the mound for sinker changeup combination. He's going to try and establish down in the zone to get swing and a miss or ground balls consistently. You have to find something above the belt to get loose on.
The 3-1. And this is lined hard to deep left. Schwarber is there, and he has it for the out.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 23, Freddie Freeman.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He went deep in the contest last night. Here it comes.
Ball one.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Got him to swing at a pitch below the knees. 1-1. Now here's the pitch. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact.
And meanwhile now, here's a drive out to right center. And this ball is going to clear the wall. It's a home run. A solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman. 32 now for the season. As the Reds strike first, it's 1-0.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. Now that ball is smoked. Carrying to deep left. Looking up is the left fielder. Gone! Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. Nolan Arenado touches them all. 29 home runs for him on the year, and it's given Cincinnati a 2-0 lead.
Well, it's very early, but he's looked out of sorts from the beginning. They've already roughed him up for 2 homers, and they're not done yet. We'll see if he can regroup or he blows up. Could go either way at this point.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. As he'll take a changeup here for strike one. Comes in with an average of .265 with 19 homers and 51 runs batted in. The windup and the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1.
That's the heavy sinker right there. He has the ability to get ground balls when he needs them, potential double play situations, or to get that jam job with no one on base, that tapper right back to the pitcher. One of the toughest pitches to hit in the game.
Drilled on the ground to short, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
That is fifth. The right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. The 1-0 home. And they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball two. Two-0 count. The pitch down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Tim Anderson is on deck. 3-0 pitch. And that misses, ball four. So it's first and second now with only one away.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Next to dig in, Tim Anderson. And now the Reds look to push more across the plate in the opening frame. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Ball back outside.
Ohtani on second. Guerrero is over at first with one away. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. So far this year against Southpaws, Anderson carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. And a breaking ball to the dirt that time for a ball. His career numbers against Minaya, he's 3 for 9. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. The 2-1 home.
Back down, 2-2. I got 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Now the 3-2 pitch. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. McNeil's got it for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Reds lead this one 2-0. Jacob deGrom starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's what every manager loves, right? He eats up innings. Over 200 innings on the season already. And we don't see very many guys getting 200 innings in this day and age in the game of baseball. He's reliable, he's dependable, and more importantly, he eats up a lot of innings.
So now into the box is Willie Castro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch.
Ball 1.
And guys, these Reds, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V, and you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture inside, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that's through for a hit. With that, the Buccos have their leadoff man aboard to kick off the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Throw over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. So here's Jeff McNeil as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Enters play here at 279. 10 home runs to go along with 52 RBIs. The 0-1.
Hey!
Nobody out, runner on first. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder coming in. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the third baseman, Alec Bohm.
That brings up Alec Bohm. In previous duels with deGrom, just a 1-for-12 career line. From the belt, the pitch. Runner goes for second. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the base paths so far in this one. But we'll see if this caught stealing slows that down a bit. Managers never like to run into outs, so they might play it a little safer going forward.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball. Nope, inside ball.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Set to deliver on 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Starting to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Bradley is there, and he makes the play to end the inning. Bucks go down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. And now, Donovan Solano. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
No balls and 1 strike. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So it's a leadoff base hit, and it makes for a good start to the inning for Cincinnati.
Batting it, the catcher, Salvador.
And up steps Salvador Perez. And he'll be looking to change his fortunes in this one. He's seen his numbers take a bit of a dive in recent action. Set and the pitch. Swing and a ball hard hit toward deep right. And this will be hauled in shy of the track for out number 1 as the runner will retreat to first.
Batting 9, the left fielder, number 2, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos now. His career numbers against Minaya. He's an impressive 5 for 8. He's also hit 3 home runs. Now here's the first offering. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat 1-0. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home. I think this all stems from the fact that they're trying to make sure the guy at the plate doesn't hurt them at all. And with that base open at first, they might opt to just put him on.
Outside and low, 3-0. And one thing that would certainly help their cause in going for the sweep is if they can break out the big bats like they did yesterday. Several home runs in that ball game.
Certainly would, and you hope yesterday they didn't empty out the bucket of runs. They'd like to use some of those runs today and hopefully secure another victory.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Well, some might say a walk there is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there, and if you're going to work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters in the bottom of the lineup.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. from the stretch. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
After 2 great pitches, he has a lot of options right now. He could bounce something or go elevated fastball.
Back up the middle, and that'll just elude his outstretched glove for a base hit. Now a long throw to third. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
Now batting.
Well, Dan, do you agree with the timing of the visit from the pitching coach?
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he'll come up empty that time on a sinker at strike one.
These guys hitting aren't in first place by accident. They excel at getting out to early leads, so this is a big moment in this game. If they're able to lengthen this lead any more in this inning, they're going to be in really good shape to come away with a win today.
0-1 pitch on its way.
That's outside.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
1-2.
Big pitch coming up right here. He'd love for a ground ball or a strikeout.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Now a throw over, but the runner's back easily. Again, a 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, this guy's a grinder. Fouls off good pitches and doesn't seem to swing at the ones just off the corner. This guy's a pitcher's nightmare.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here's Nolan Arenado, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Ready with the 1-0. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, don't kid yourself. I know those were 2 bad swings, but he hits middle of the order for a reason. It only takes 1 swing.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Reds will be forced to settle for just the 1. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. Here's the first pitch to him. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Love the early lead, but this game is far from over. Got to stay on top of what you're trying to do out there and execute pitches.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
2-0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Line down the left field line. But a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now.
Hey.
2-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Stepping in now, Danny Henderson. As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 258 the average to begin play. 29 homers and 89 runs batted in. Now the 0-1. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And into left field for a 1-out hit.
Love the ability to push that ball the other way right there. Nice knock to the opposite field. That's a switch hitter's delight, the ability to use all parts.
In now, Harold Ramirez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's got 3 base hits in 16 tries. Henderson leads off first with 1 away. In there, and it's even at 1.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
1-2 now as this catches the outer half. Fooled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. Has a look, now the pitch.
I got the count. 2-2.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. There's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch. That one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Kyle Schwarber. He had a couple of hits in that ball game last night. Stretch, here's the pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. 1-1 to Schwarber.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Swing, and there it goes. He got all of this one. Gone! So a 3-run shot to right center field. Number 25 for him on the year, and the Pirates have come back to tie the game at 3. Sure, you know what's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Showtrack. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. Here's Jake Marisnick.
Jake
As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 3 runs already home here. Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2.
Yeah, guys, he's got so much respect for this guy's fastball. You could tell he was out in front on that slider. I think he goes to the well one more time with that pitch.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Jake Marisnick becomes out number 2 this inning. Anthony Benboom digging in. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Sometimes you just can't overthink it. If a guy can't hit a certain pitch.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. But the Pirates played 3 in the inning, all coming on this 3-run home run. We played 2. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi?
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and striding forward the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Now the pitch. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. High bouncer toward the hole. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. So 1 gone now in the Cincinnati 3rd, and in to hit next it'll be the left-handed batter Jackie Bradley Jr. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Sinker. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wow, he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
Just hung in there on that one. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the 3rd. Next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Now the first pitch.
Super important situation right here for the pitcher to go 1-2-3. Get back in the dugout, regroup. He struggled early, but if he can knock out this 1-2-3 inning, I think he can right the ship.
0-1 count. Here it comes. And that misses. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Now a ball lined to the right side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. To the plate now, Donovan Solano. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Comes set. The 0-1. This is swung on and bounced to McNeil at second. And nothing will come of the two-out double as the inning is over. Two-out double left stranded. More to come on MLB Network Sunday Baseball after this. Bottom of the third now, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Willie Castro. First pitch on the way. Hit in the air to right field. Bradley is there. One pitch, one out. At the plate now is Jeff McNeil. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far. Now here it comes. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. That's wide, 2-0. McNeil is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
Smoked on the ground up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a one-out hit.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving, D-Row. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the third inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
Alec Bohm will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Aaron Judge will be next. The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
You got a full count.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And this misses for ball 4.
Now
a second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings. So first and second with 1 down, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. He's set. Here it comes. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1.
For most people, being down 0-1 would seem like a lot, but this guy is such a good hitter. He doesn't care going deep in the count. He's got runners on base. He has a game plan every time he comes to the plate. Let's see how this one plays out.
Grounded to third. Arenado's got it. A tag for 1. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. On now to the top of inning number 4. And we are all tied at 3 apiece. Here's the catch. catcher Salvador Perez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First offering. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. But a foul ball. 1-2 now. Into the windup and the pitch. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder is on the move. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
The left fielder, number 2, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now, as he'll take a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Liner toward right center, and that'll get down for a base hit. They'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
These guys are in perfect position to break through right here and to take the lead. There is without question nothing tougher than back-to-back singles. You don't know if they're going to bunt. You don't know. They can do so. They have so many options at their disposal right now.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row, and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
And he struck him out.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Into the box now, Freddie Freeman, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0.
That's ball 2.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Now the 2-0 home is a slider looked at and called a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider right there for a strike. No shame in tipping your hat.
The 2-1 home. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side. Perez over at second. Castellanos at first, 1 gone. Swing and a liner. And that is down for extra bases as this will get 1 home and maybe 2.
With that hard double, you get a glimpse to see why this guy is a legitimate MVP candidate this season. Whenever he gets a chance to produce, he seems like he takes advantage of it. Great example there.
It looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
Well, they felt it was better to take the bat out of the hands of a guy like that. He's just too dangerous, and they decided they'll take their chances with the next guy in the lineup.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Shohei Ohtani comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, it's nearly impossible to turn two with a guy that can run like this. It's even harder when he comes out of the box hitting from the left side. You really need something tailor-made to even have a chance to get him at first.
2 balls and no strikes to the Reds' DH. After the foul ball there. 4 runs, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Now back.
Here's Jackie Bradley now.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
First pitch on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. 2 out, bases loaded. Great curveball there, really fooled him with that one. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Reds get a run in the inning on this RBI double. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Now 4-3 Cincinnati. And welcome back to Pittsburgh as we check in on the field with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Derek Shelton during the commercial break about the Pirates offense, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Bottom of the inning now, and set to go is the rookie first baseman, Danny Henderson. And the pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. And the throw will get him at first as he is robbed on a magnificent play there.
Oh, man, once it got past the pitcher, I figured it was a base hit, but then the shortstop comes out of nowhere to make the diving stop. That was incredible.
Into the box, Harold Ramirez. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. No official at-bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. The 1-0. Hit to short. Throw to first will get him. Already 2 away here in the home fourth.
Now back. Left field.
Up next, Kyle Schwarber. And we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up.
Yeah, not fooled by that breaking ball in his last AB at all. He jumped all over it. That's such a good feeling as a hitter when you know you're picking up the secondary stuff right out of the pitcher's hands.
Now the 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
And it's fouled away. Runs coming fast and furious here. 4-3 our score as we play the fourth. Good breaking ball there. Laid off for the second strike.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Here now the 2-2.
Full count.
And you know what? Give this guy some credit up there because this had the look of being a very quick inning. He's been able to stretch this at bat out a little bit, and that's something that shouldn't go unnoticed.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Runner at first with 2 gone in the inning. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. From the belt, kicks and deals. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Crowd on the run. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Pirates leave 1. Score holds at 4-3.
Name is Fats, and yes, never stop me from being a good wager. I get respect from.
Danny Duffy, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Number 30, Danny Duffy.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
The shortstop, Anderson.
He's set and the pitch.
Inside ball.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's
1 ball,
strike
1
one.
strike.
A ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. Ton of rotation on that ball. You could almost see the red dot from up here. Nasty depth.
Great changeup there in the dirt for the 3rd strike. Throw to first is in time, 1 down.
The batter.
So with his day over now, you get a look at the final pitching line for the Pittsburgh starter. Not what he had in mind before the day started.
Yeah, he was really frustrated and out of rhythm in this one. Unfortunately, I'm sure he's frustrated right now, and he will be for a while. But the good news is that the guys are still in the game. The offense is picking them up.
Now the pitch. There's a shot out to right center field. He's around first, heading for 2. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his 2nd hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
At the plate, Salvador Perez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. And this one's too far inside, ball 2. And some action now in the Pirates bullpen. They've got a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Fouled off. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher.
2-2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
3-2.
Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting. Left
2 gone in the Cincinnati 5th. And the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Marisnick will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1 left for Cincinnati, and it remains a 4-3 game.
I got my blessing because the Father never left.
Now to the plate, here is Anthony Bemboom. Struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And it's 1-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
And he lays off the curveball. Strike 3 called, and that's going to be out number 1.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Standing in now, Willie Castro. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit sharply on the ground. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first. Up next for the Buccos, Jeff McNeil. He's 1 for 2 in this one. From the stretch. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Castro, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
The 1-1 pitch. There's a slider taken for a ball.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. Hit out towards second. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. And he'll make it to third, and there are runners at the corners with only 1 out.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of the baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
At the plate now, Alec Bohm. And so take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. 1 there. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Reds lead it 4-3. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout.
Mike.
Now the first pitch.
Yeah, that looked like an auto take right there, just trying to measure up this pitcher's stuff.
The 0-1 on its way. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. Here's Trout waiting on the 1-1.
Count is 2-1.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. And he fouls this one off. Hit hard to the right side. But a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And the pitch. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Freddie Freeman will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Duffy sets. Here it comes.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0 is a fastball that gets by him.
That's out. 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
The 1-1. And it's fouled away. And a fastball flew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
To the plate now, Nolan Arenado. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's got 8 hits in 19 tries. 2 of those hits were for home runs. 4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there. It's a steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that one.
Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. And just a masterful job of pitching there as he strikes out the side in order. So a pitching clinic there as he sets them down in order, all via the punch-out. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and standing in the outfielder, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
First pitch of the AB on its way.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Next to hit, Danny Henderson. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First pitch on its way.
Nope, that's the ball.
The 1-0.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
He loses him on ball 4.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it, but when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
So the next to bat will be Harold Ramirez. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
Ball 1 to start the at bat. The 1-0. Swing and a flare down the line. Left fielder coming in. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Now back, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes the Red skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. Victor Gonzalez takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. So now to the plate, Kyle Schwarber, fouled off. Henderson at second. Ramirez is over at first with 1 away. Swing and a liner. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. And this throw gets away from him.
Number 7. Jake Marisnick.
So stepping in is Jake Marisnick, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Oh, that's out.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
2 down, runners at first and second. A 2-0 count to the Bucs center fielder.
Well, you see this a lot. A guy comes out of the bullpen throwing bullets, but he has a tough time finding the zone. Trust me, velocity is a great weapon if the hitters are tempted to swing.
Ready with the 2-1. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Well, 2 on, 2 outs, and he's got himself in a great hitter's count. Just has to be careful not to get too aggressive. A walk would be good here, too.
There's ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
So next to hit is Anthony Bemboom. A potential tying run for him at third base. Now the first pitch.
He came into a mess out of the bullpen, and it hasn't gotten any better. This is not a comfortable place to be, not even close.
The set and the 1-0.
Hate to do it, but I've got to question the pitch calling right there. With a guy like this at the plate, you got to attack him with your fastball instead of pitching him like he's a middle-of-the-order power guy.
The 2-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball.
His heart sank right there when that ball met the bat, but just cut him out front.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the third out. Pirates leave them loaded. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Gregory Soto is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 65, Gregory Soto.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Now here's the first offering. Hit out towards second. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So here now is Jackie Bradley. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
You know, because this is just a 1-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Count now, a ball and a strike. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at-bat. What I mean is you'll find the first 3 pitches are all down around the knee, so as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again, and that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Lifetime against this particular arm, he's 1 for 5. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Pitch on the way.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 1-2-3 go the Reds, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Austin Adams gets the call from the pen to take the ball for the home seventh.
Number 54, Austin Adams.
Willie Castro will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. Now here it comes. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First offering. In there, strike one.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. On the ground, softly towards second. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Now to the plate, Alec Bohm. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on the way.
Yeah.
2 out, nobody on. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And a slider swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They still trail it here, 4 to 3. Eric Yardley has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57, Eric.
Ready to begin the 8th and set to go is the second baseman, Donovan Solano. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. To third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. So 1 away here in the Reds' half of the 8th. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. And now the first pitch.
Ball. Count 1-0.
The 1-0 home. Grounded to short. Scooped up. And quickly there are 2 away. Next up, Nicholas Castellanos. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
They'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. The Buccos are looking for the sweep in this game, as we mentioned earlier, but trailing by 1, they're going to need to come from behind to do it.
2-0.
This one's still well in striking distance. Only trailing by 1 going late on to the game. They just need a bloop and a blast or some kind of extra base hit. This one's far from over.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. Swing and a miss there, and it's 2-2. And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
It's really easy to see why this is a first-place ball club. The easy thing that would lay down when you're in first place and not worry about getting swept, but this team is fighting all the way, and one of the keys why they may be a factor heading into the postseason.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Into the box now, Mike Trout, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ready with the 0-1. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And he is going to beat the throw home as he scores to make this a 5-3 game now.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a 1-1 game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
At the plate, Freddie Freeman. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. He's got 2 hits in 4 at-bats. The 1-0 home.
Ball
It's taken below the zone for a ball.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Trout at second with 2 down. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will get foul. 2-1. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he stays alive here as he gets a piece of this, and in turn he gets a piece of the catcher behind the plate. Hit out towards second. They'll whip this one first in time, and that ends the inning. Well, the run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's now 5-3 Cincinnati. Nick Anderson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 70, Nick Anderson.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. His career numbers against this pitcher, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First pitch of the AB now. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
1-1 the count. Now here's the pitch. Couldn't lay off that time. It's 1-2.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Trout has a read on it. And that's the first out of the inning. Next up is Danny Henderson as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Decent, but not great results so far this season from the left side. I know he'd like better, certainly, but he's definitely still a capable hitter in this setup.
Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. And he misses there. 1-2.
That's a
To
ball.
2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls.
Hey,
2
expect a
strikes.
challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
1 out, nobody on. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, Harold Ramirez.
Ball
He'll take a
one,
look
no
at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Now the 2-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
2 balls. 1 strike.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses that balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
A 3-1 count, tying run on deck. Good spot to be a hitter right now. You have to look for something middle in.
Hit sharply on the ground. Gloved by Arenado. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the Pirates. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Matt Wisler enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Digging in will be Nolan Arenado. Past battles with Matt Wisler is only 2 for 10. First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's it.
Popped up. Bimboom moving to his left. 1 out. So now the Reds' cleanup hitter, Shohei Ohtani. He grounded out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
No balls and a strike to count. Comes set and the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball, 2
That's
strikes.
the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Still a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ball, that's
And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Marisnick able to track it down for the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. Nothing in the Cincinnati 9th. Last chance coming up for the Buccos. They'll be chasing 2. It's 5-3. Josh Hader comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 71, Josh Hader.
Kyle Schwarber will stride in one more time as we flash you back to earlier. This was a big blow right here as he leaves the yard with plenty to spare. First pitch on the way. Hader is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when he's at his best.
One of the keys, Matty V, to being a good reliever is being able to pitch out of trouble. Trouble that's created by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Now a swinging bunt. A 3-1 count to the left fielder of the Bucs. His prior history versus this arm, he's really struggled. 0 for 10. He's gone down on strikes 8 times as well. And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full. And that is the start they were looking for. Down by 2 as that misses for ball 4.
Downtown center fielder.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know. Everybody top step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now. Schwarber aboard here at first with nobody out. Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
At the plate now, Anthony Benboom, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. The 1-0. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Willie Castro will be next. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed, strike 3.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Pirates batting order turns over and set to go. Willie Castro. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the ninth. Now here's the first offering.
Hey! 0-1.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
No, that's down.
Ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. A ball and 2 strikes now. Pittsburgh down to their last strike. And another foul ball. In the air now, out to left. And he'll make the catch there to end it, and the Reds will salvage at least the finale in this 3-game series as the ball game is over. 5-3 the final score in this afternoon's game. The Cincinnati Reds, with their 97th win, tops in the division. Jacob deGrom earns his 12th victory in the ball game. Sean Manaea was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Josh Hader earns the save out of the bullpen, his 45th on the year. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Turning up, why you all in my face? I don't give a you ride shotgun, try and give me some. Oh, there you go again, rolling up, putting on the floor again. A nice day, I might.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Pirates, 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 6 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
I ain't never front for no cornflake. Yeah, bigger the pace. I'm out to chase. Money chase. Clean up base. Bigger the pace. I'm out to chase. Money chase. Clean up base. Gotta call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Gotta call for it if you got it. Doing like good in the show. Gotta call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Gotta call for it if you got it. Doing like good in the show. Step on the deck. We need to stretch. Mama cool, playing cool, right on the switch. Get in the zone, we on the throne, I'm on the blitz. I'm calling by that opponent, so he hits. Playing the beat, look a lot. Slide, die, like me on one time. I'm feeling in my fun now. When I settle in, I break ground. Feel the bass, you not around. Go to club with a triple crown. I rate the wins, I hold it down. I'm out to chase. Money chase. Clean up base. Bigger the pace. I'm out to chase. Money chase. Clean up base. Gotta call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Gotta call for it if you got it. Doing like good in the show. Gotta call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Gotta call for it if you got it. Doing like good in the show. Bigger the pace. Two scenes, I know him. Four top king is us. Man, I'm first, don't say I'm third. I'm happy to beat it up. I don't win y'all, they all gone. Like Indian beat it up. Man, when I play, they call me back. I'ma have to bring it up like 10 white walls. Really see a line. Worried about talking, just my time. I got my green right, that's a green light. That's just my sign. Just for the green light, if the big stop, to the press rewind. I'm just a highlight reel. To do what I do, take a beat. I'm out to chase. Money chase. Clean up base. Bigger the pace. I'm out to chase. Money chase. Clean up base. Gotta call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Gotta call for it if you got it. Doing like good in the show. Gotta call for it if you got it. Ain't no stopping on the go. Gotta call for it if you got it. Doing like good in the show.